Ready, everybody? Hi, YouTube. I'm gonna steal the Bakba soup hi YouTube thing during live streams. Just throw it in one video randomly. Silent Hill 2 Remake, everybody. Start in the prison. The pattern of the footprints. Maybe it's just me. When they're a little bit closer and easier to see, they kind of look like fingerprints. All right. So I had just gotten into this little room here with the rifle right at the very beginning of the prison. We saw the cutscene with Eddie in the cafeteria. Looking for a key to the rifle cabinet. Had this very deep cut detail in the room next to the rifle. Those masks on the shelf. A detail that is in the room where you pick up the rifle in the original game, but you can't see it during normal gameplay. You need a like a free cam or something to break the camera to be able to see it. James didn't have anything else to say about the corpse in here, I guess. Pretty sure we got everything we need out of here last time, but I just want to double check. Got the classic painting. The dead James at the table there instead of Eddie's victim. Again, a very subtle detail that was in the original. But now we have this massive prison. The original prison was pretty short of an area. Oh. Oh, it's on like a timer. Oh, this is gonna be like a whole thing here. All right. Hornless ox. Okay, so we're looking for some ox horns. The music here is so intense. Oh, and there's like crawl spaces and mannequins. Oh, I dodged. Ooh. It's alright. Plenty of heals. I'm sure the prison will alleviate me of all of those heals soon enough. Looks really cool though. I love hearing the OG sound effects mixed in with the new ones. And I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna get ritual prisoners as well. Some more rifle rounds. Okay. Stations of the Cross, the religious imagery. Yep. These were all things found along with the Tablet of the Oppressor from the original Silent Hill 2. Yep. All things that were here. We also saw the gluttonous pig tablet in the cafeteria, so referencing the puzzle from the original, but we're clearly going to do something different. Some different imagery knocked down onto the ground there. Is that Walter Sullivan's spoon? I wonder if we'll get more of a Walter Sullivan reference. In the original, we do find his tombstone. This cell is to be cleaned up by Tuesday. Make sure you get the cons to do it by then. The previous tenant has been moved to death row as per the warden's order. Skittering noises. I like it. Always a good time. Headless serpent. Serpent head, ox horns. Is this just for the lights? Huh. Oh, there's a thing that can be broken in there. Ammo in there. That's the one I crawled through. Make sure I'm not missing any cells. Did I ever go in the chapel? No. Prisoner confessional. Although it's set up like a torture device. Like spikes and shit to stand on. Interesting. Adding some new paintings and imagery and stuff to this section. They got big cone heads. More kind of religious / cult. Parallel imagery. Similar to the executioner hoods, pyramid head. All of those things. Prisoner's chapel. Complete with shackles, waist belts and everything so they can be strapped in during service. The heaviest weight. Okay, a weight for a scale. Popped out of there. Nothing in the drawer. A cross with rosary beads. The prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. This is very similar to the warden's note in the original. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know, and so they dream blissfully the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. Slightly rewritten, kind of more in the context here of the prison's like monk or priest, whoever would have run the religious services for the inmates, rather than the warden as it was sort of implied in the original. Okay. I got a weight. Got some more ammo. Found on the altar. It has a leafy branch engraved on it. So many maps. It's a very downpour kind of moment. Spooky sounds coming over the prison intercoms. Okay, so I checked everything on Block A. I need to check the rest of Block B. The rest of this little room. Eyeless boar. Gonna be some Rusty Lake stuff. Okay, so that gets over into A9. Oh, that lying figure out there is alive again. All right, stairs and yard. Man, the prison looks awesome. Downpour wishes its prisons looked this good. Oh wow, it just lets you straight into the yard. Are we gonna get the horses? Should be the gallows out in the middle here. Ah, there it is. It's even better with the directional sound. Everything improved. Little scary sound effect. Kind of a reference to being drawn and quartered. Ah, there's our gallows. Much larger this time. Much larger set piece. Ah. Man, that horse sound effect. It seems like this is going to be where the handle is instead. 1, 2, and 3. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end, choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin. Or let blind fate choose, let the judgment begin. Ah, so they moved the Hanged Man puzzle to be this moment. They kind of combined the two noose gallows kind of segments. Ah. Okay. Did that, do something? I have highlighted snack. Now what? That may just be opening the doors. Well, let me go check the Headless Serpent door. Save the game as well. And then there's also something going on with the lights. Still not sure what's up with that. Also a downstairs. Wingless dove. Ah, okay, so adjusting the weights will open each door. Death chamber, witness room. We've got a question mark over there at witness checkpoint. Oh, okay. We've seen this in trailers and stuff. Where the mannequins can crawl around on the walls. Oh boy. That's gonna be good. I'm sure adding verticality to mannequins constantly hiding will not be an issue whatsoever. Do that. Oh, they're everywhere. A reminder to all guards, effective immediately. It is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike, though I'm certain most of us would very much want to forget. We will not have another incident. Hi. Oh. These poor imprisoned creatures. Family photo. We will be together soon. Interesting. There's some new droning coming in. Toluca Prison. Next high, number 1508. Inmates. General population. High security. Isolation? I think that's supposed to be isolation. Death row. 282 total. Date June 19 something. Employees, prison guards, kitchen staff, medical workers, mechanical. Just a list of the number of inmates compared to the number of staff. Do we have Last of Us clickers now? No. Oh, that's you making noise. No, that's you. Okay, save point might be here for a reason. No hands on the clock. Safety instructions, power transfer levels. Green, maintenance level, used to test before each use. Yellow, optimal level, maintain for safe operation. Red, danger level, do not operate. Can result in power spike and system overload. This reminds me a lot of the Silent Hill Origins Iron Lung puzzle. Just sort of flipping switches to see which ones are affected. Like this one will always put that one down. That one puts all of those down. Some wheelchair symbolism. We saw... we've got our next weight. Oh, there is a lying figure there. Now, like, everything opens. God, this music. Stay dead. Execution DR88 report. Prisoner E662, age 23, sex male, method electrocution, witnesses 0. Note to medical staff, during last night's execution, the prisoner, assumed to have been disabled, simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. So I guess that was the prisoner we saw. The photo we saw in the prison cell. Some cigarettes there. Of a person in the wheelchair. 10 past 9. Back to using that clock asset. The armory key. That should be our rifle, hopefully. Witness checkpoint. Completely collapsed. In the center of Silent Hill lies the town's major tourist attraction, Toluca Lake, but there's a darker side to this scenic, beautiful reservoir. What may seem a bread-and-butter local ghost story you've heard time and time again, in this case rings surprisingly true. One fateful fog-bound November day in 1918, a tourist cruiser called Little Baroness has set sail never to dock again. Newspaper articles reporting the event contain no details of the ship's disappearance. Despite an extensive police search, neither a single fragment of the ship nor the remains of the passengers or the crew have ever been discovered. But in 1939, an even more bizarre incident has taken place. Many pages are missing, torn out. Who knows how many souls were taken by the waters of Toluca Lake? Do the eyeless skulls of the damned stare hopelessly at the surface from below, yearning for a breath, or was their mysterious fate different altogether? This note was also found in the warden's office in the original Silent Hill 2, rewritten, but still covering the same events. The Little Baroness in 1918, the event in 1939 with the pages missing, and the Silent Hill arcade game, as goofy as it is, it's an on-rail shooter very similar to like House of the Dead. Actually goes into the story, some of the history of the Little Baroness. Expands on it a bit. Okay, we're back here. Hunting rifle. Holds 4 shots. I'm hearing screaming and noises and stuff in the background. Oh, you can move while holding the rifle now. The rifle in the original game was kind of bad, actually, because when you'd aim with it, it would lock you in place. You couldn't move. And if you were too close to something where the barrel was touching your target, like if an enemy was walking towards you, you could potentially miss at point-blank range. Seems like it's probably better now. How are we doing on stuff? A lot of shotgun, decent amount of handgun, 9 rifle. All right. Alright, got a new weight. I can go back to the scales. I'm still not sure what the deal with the lights is. Oh, does it keep them from attacking? Huh. Just barely. That doesn't count. Has to be like exact. So I've already opened up Snake. I'm surprised that's not enough. Okay, there we go. That's going to be Hornless Ox door. I don't think the lights did anything. I thought maybe the lights were preventing enemies from attacking or something, but oh well. Whole new floor. Okay. Saw someone walking around past lights out again. Whichever one of you that was, do I need to remind you that you must never leave your post without prior clearance? Next time I catch you, I'm reporting you to the warden. Gotcha. Catch me if you can. Okay. It is bad to take when they own. They said they own. When one does own, the other can't take, but I cannot own. Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own. Again, I will take, I will own. Dude, there's so many. I'm still not sure if this is helping anything at all. Okay. Do we still feel like we should be using the needles we've been finding everywhere when we find like a dozen used ones in a prison cell with like a belt? It's like, yeah, it's fine. Just stick it in there. It heals. It's good. It's good stuff. Clearly this prisoner was just very injured and was healing themselves over and over with those needles. Surely that's what that imagery represents. So now we can get back down to the yard easily. Alright, so we need a key for that. I will say I like the sound design, like just sounding like things are crawling all around you. It's a very unsettling bit of audio. Oh, hello. Oh, man. Just ran in and smacked me and then scampered away. Whoop. Let's see, was there anything else? I feel like there must be something else I didn't get here. Oh, James, just smack it. We don't have enough bullets. All right, so ox door. Opened up this. Ah, here we go. Uh-oh. Fuck. I need a damn key. Right. Key to get in there. Block D key. Perfect. Sunday, morning routine. Disruption reported. C-140 yelling about C-777 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative to C-140. Noon lockup. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell D5. No traces found of the prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommend further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. Afternoon route. C-140 and C-77 missing from their cells. Alarm raised, search in effect. Update, bathroom door barred from inside, efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Evening lockup. So C-140 and C-777. Haunting him. Interesting. That doesn't open that. The Shiv key. Someone sharpened a key and taped it up, turned it into a shiv. Threatening note. Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Clever boy, here's your reward. I'm gonna pay a visit to my friend. We could both use a bath. Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys. Alright. Shiv key. Back up into this hall. Might be the one for C4. Yeah. Oh, audio cutting in and out. Paranoid note. He's coming. I know he is. The bars, the walls, they can't hold him. He'll get in. He'll get in. I still have time. I can make it almost through, but he's close. I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Let him come. What if he doesn't want to? What if he's into edging? Oh, this is a very Homecoming feeling segment there. That feels like the Otherworld Shepherd attic. Nothing. Have lights even in here. They won't save you. I will say I do like the... I'm still not entirely sure what the deal with the lights is, but I like the sound, like the ambient sound of them humming and clicking whenever you turn them on. Oh, hi. They finally did it. I've been opening a ton of bathroom stalls and wondering when is the one that's got the mannequin in it. It finally happened. Ooh, big metal fan. Some more rifle rounds. I told you, didn't listen. He's here. Maybe more foreshadowing for Pyramid Head? I'm trying to figure out what they're setting up with these notes. Are we expanding on Walter Sullivan stuff? Are we foreshadowing Pyramid Head? This feels like a big boss arena. It's full of like vaults. This Dead by Daylight map. Look at this. I would abuse the fuck out of this setup in Dead by Daylight. Look at this God Vault. All these dead enemies that surely are not going to get up. Ah. Tablet of the Seducer. So now we found all three little memory things for the three original tablets. I do like the bugs, and I like that they react to your light. I wish the moths would have done the same. But I'm glad there is, like, still this sort of dynamic effect here. Oh, it's fine, James. It's fine. The heavy weight. Oh no, those enemies laying down. They got up. And the shower's turned on. It's getting all steamy. It's just like downpour. Oh. Ow. All right. God, it definitely feels like slightly overkill on enemies and stuff, but I have so many supplies and things, it's not too bad. Now, I imagine for people who aren't as thorough, if you're lower on supplies during a lot of this, it's probably way more frustrating. As it is, it's kind of like a minor annoyance. All right. Heavy weight. I've gone into the snake door. I've gone into the ox door. I still need to go into boar and dove. go, boar. Should be just to my right here. Sunday, morning routine. Incident at the infirmary. D-183 assaulted medical staff. Attempted to steal medication. Situation under control. Noon lockup. Rumors of disease spreading among the prisoners reported to administration. Afternoon route. E-130 had a coughing fit reported to medical staff. Evening lockup. The plague. The plague that had gone across the town. Affecting the prisoners. Guards think we're lepers now. Don't know why, but they stay away. I don't complain. So as the plague started happening, they were just abandoning the prisoners here. Kind of the implication of these prisoners being thought of as less than human because of their crimes. When you consider, you know, James has done something. James, Angela, and Eddie have all done things just as deserving as many of these prisoners. Just to kind of provide that parallel to them. Ooh, screaming. And squelching. Interesting. Some artwork. The lake itself. Warden. 1889 to 1893. Hey, the classic bathroom stall scare. It's not the they did like a new sound effect. It's very similar to the original, actually. But yeah, that's a scare that can happen in the prison bathroom of the original. That looks like Devin Shatsky. It's one of the one of the co-producers of Silent Hill Downpour. It's all supposed to be like pictures of the wardens. Hey, the prison toilet save point. But that's cool. I like that. Some history on the wardens. You can't quite make out like names and stuff either. Reap what you sow. Need a key for that. He locked himself in, took the key. None of the COs got a spare, but I know there is one. He was going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Thinks he's safe up there. He'll get what's coming. Trying to see. Okay. Question mark there, north of the infirmary. They really like their nurses in front of the TV. Again, I'm not sure if they're just doing that as like a they're attracted to light type of thing. Or if they're kind of taking a note from Silent Hill Homecoming, because that's a thing they do in the intro specifically of Silent Hill Homecoming. Regarding the emergency medical examination report, the report's conclusions are incorrect. The prisoners are sick. Examinations are to be repeated until their condition is properly diagnosed. Use more invasive methods if necessary. We must know the true nature of this affliction. All else is secondary. Fuck your break room TV. Oh. This actually looks like the same little corner in the OG where you find the little Baroness note and the Warden's note. Fucking tanky ass nurse. New rules of conduct effective immediately. Guards are to keep their distance from the prisoners at all times. Any attempts of approaching the guards by the prisoners are to be met with immediate disciplinary action. Prisoners are to be confined to their cells until further notice. Oh, this totally feels like homecoming intro moment here. I didn't even see where that third one came from. I can break all these. Interesting. Oh, that's already open. Upper floor key. Interesting design. I like it. Why are we doing this? What are we doing? Repeat examination report conclusions. None of the examined show any clinical sign or symptom of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden as per his specifications. Okay. There's another door here that I didn't check. Never mind, that's why. Oh, it's the wax doll. The OG lighter, wax doll, and horseshoe. So this was in the OG where you would have combined these three items in order to make a handle to open this up. And Bloober, people always felt that that puzzle was bullshit. Like, how would this work? I'm glad that they showed kind of like what would actually happen. Like the doll's not even fully melted. The handle just pulled right out of the wax. That's good. Good reference. Alright, time to reap what I sow. You gonna pay what you owe. Ooh, my game's a little laggy here. Yeah? You coming back? But it was so silly when you ran away. Ah. So now I can get back into block C from here. That music. All these different music tracks for each section of the prison kind of blending together. Really like it. Warden's office. Oh, I can actually select stuff. 66666. 66666. Let's try typing sick. Who would have thought? Lightweight. Can only handle half a beer. Oh, okay. Again, moments kind of reminding me of Homecoming. It's like the Needlers do a similar thing. Right. One more wait. One more once. to go downstairs. Ah. That feels like some interesting imagery. Some Hellraiser kind of vibes. Oh, right, because the ox door is not open anymore. So I can't do that. I have to go down the other way. All right. Dove time. Of course, the bloody one. The one bloody one by itself. All right. Wingless dove. Really? Oh, that sucks. Oh. I could have just gone through there and killed them via cave collapse. Oh, I like this. It's like we've gone from the slightly newer, more recent prison to the older prison camp, just the Toluca prison basement in general. Hey, the painter's cell. Woman in Flight. Same artwork and everything from the OG. People at a recital. 436 people at a recital. Burning Man. All the original pictures, same art and everything from the OG, like recreated though, much higher resolution. Burning Man, foreshadowing the hotel, the Lakeview Hotel on fire. All right, start going through these cells one by one. They have this like metal track running through here. Fucking mannequins. What is that? This cell that we can specifically open. Nothing in it. We have a ladder. Just running back and forth. So goofy. Like, I like the mannequins being more agile and like more involved in how they work, but just running back and forth like that is so goofy looking. I mean, arguably, it's kind of silly how they sit and try to hide behind things they can't really hide behind. But for people who are, like, rushing through the game, you know, the way a lot of people play games, you know, they're not as slow and meticulous as I tend to play them, so, these kind of things, you're not going to really stop and take the time. Like, I get that. That's not too bad. But when they're just, like, running back and forth, it's a little silly. All right. Oh, ritual. I just heard the ritual sound effect. Hey, and oh, they have it in the cell now. The cult member's cell, possibly Jennifer Carroll. The old precursor to the Halo of the Sun with the 4 inner circles. And that is the OG ritual. That is the original sound effect. Precursor Seal of Metatron. Very cool. Screaming getting louder. Toluca Prison. Due to recent acts of inmate violence, prisoner D-239 has been transferred to solitary confinement. Cell F6. Okay, that's been marked. Ah. I can open those. Was that scream coming from here? Okay, it's just happening periodically. F5, F6. Oh, is this where we get locked in? I wonder if they're gonna still do the lock you in a cell for a little bit. The lightest weight. That sounds like it. I am sorry. I am so sorry. I couldn't let them take you, and now you're still there, aren't you? Yep. They definitely built up the locked in the cell moment. In the OG, you go into a cell, you pick up the tablet of the oppressor, and then when you try to leave, it just says that the door is locked. So it's less of a build-up, but it's kind of more effective because the game doesn't let you know that it's doing like a gimmick, that it's doing a scare in the original. It's just locked. You don't realize that something is happening, something intentional. This, you know, it's got the whole sound cue and the flashlight, like, you know that it's something that is supposed to be happening. Because I can remember playing the original and being scared for a moment that I soft-locked my game, that I was locked in a cell that I was supposed to have a key for that I didn't have. But once you examine the cell door a few times, the door opens. And that's one of those moments, you know, I think subtlety is a more effective scare. That opens. Ah. Oh. I was wondering, you know, I figured, okay, I thought we might be done with the weights. But we got another one. And that's right, we still have the sword in the middle. Or maybe just put them all in their spots? Is this a Book of Memories reference? This is basically how the puzzles in Book of Memories work. You just put things in order from like biggest to smallest, left to right. Nope. So we still need some kind of handle or something for that. That's gonna be that. And we still don't have the nooses. Got it. The execution lever. A lever used to operate the gallows in Toluca prison. Now we've got... Oh, that's interesting that they sort of moved this puzzle. They've changed the Hanged Man puzzle to be part of the prison now, instead of later in the Labyrinth. Oh, there's so many things. For your grace I do not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried, no one made it out alive. The arsonist. In the original game, normal riddle difficulty, the arsonist is the innocent person, and the whole goal of the puzzle was to pull the rope that belonged to the person who is executed wrongly. The wealth of others I did take, the seventh statue I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons, that is that. Wealth of others I did take, so like a thief. I took the child, you are quite right, kidnapper, carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father, after all. Once the sun has ceased its reign, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. Mommy dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why, oh why, you shouted out when my knife pierced through your heart. That one doesn't rhyme. I waited long, I bid my time, I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared, he saw me not, a bloody end is what he got. I watched them burn, I heard them cry, I felt a soothing warmth inside. I felt it good, I cannot lie, and for my bliss they had to die. In truth, I did not hesitate, as my blade sealed the poor man's fate. He knew the rules, they are quite clear. Go against me, your end is near. Ah, so I need to match. You broke my legs, I couldn't walk. You pulled my teeth, I couldn't talk. You fed me pills to slow my mind. I took your life, for you took mine. I departed with great haste, leaving not a single trace, ever faithful to my creed. All is right, which feeds my greed. What were those reasons, you might ask? The truth allow me to unmask. I see, I crave, I need, I take. 'Tis all the sense it needs to make. Forgive me, child, for I have failed to save you from her wretched ways. She whom I loved, who gave you life, a monster hiding in plain sight. Okay, so these don't move. These move. Watched them burn, heard them cry. So, flames I set free. Wealth of others I did take. Feed my greed. Not leaving a trace. Seventh statue I did break. Took the child. Was her father. Forgive me, child, I have failed to save you from... So, yeah, was kidnapping. Took the child. Okay, so then it lets you read it all together. A monster hiding in plain sight. So 3 would be the innocent one. It was like the man, the father taking the child. She didn't scream. She didn't bawl. She was going with the father willingly, and the mother was a monster hiding in plain sight. Waited long, I bid my time. Man appeared, he saw me not. A bloody end is what he got. Stabbing someone's mother. You broke my legs. I took your life for you took mine. What were those reasons? The truth allow me to unmask. I see I crave. I need I take. Oh. So that doesn't seem to do anything, but 3 stands out to me as being the innocent one. If that's even necessarily the same way this puzzle works. Camera angle to make it look like James is pulling the noose for himself. Something from the original. I'm assuming that was correct. I think I did it. I'm somewhere new at least. Oh, nice. So now we're here. James used to have commentary about this room in the original. Oh, the flashlight went off and there was like a little voice. Little moan. James used to have commentary wondering if he saw something move while he was in here. I wonder if they had something move when my radio went, when my flashlight flickered. And the corpse disposal chute. Don't worry, James, it's fine. Do a big jump. Do a flip. Original sound effect there. This ambient. Very nice. Keep on jumping in holes. Ah, the elevator. All right. Our little elevator ride. This should be the beginning of the labyrinth. Yep. Save point lets us know where we're at. Nice job, with this sort of landing area. Oh, there's like murmuring, whispering and stuff. Oh. Save point. Oh, the newspapers. Thomas Orozco Lumberjack. So we're coming up on Abstract Daddy and the Angela scene. Oh boy. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco Lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the front room lying face down. They probably changed some of that. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but rather a crime of passion. You can even see a little bit of some of the smudged out, blanked stuff if you're looking at the texture itself. That's a nice way to do that. Oh boy. Let's just get a shotgun ready. Angela's already screaming, "Daddy, please no." Oh, it's the apartment. It's the mirror room. This was one of those things that I sort of always theorized on. And now they're kind of emphasizing that apartment and that connection to Angela. Oh, and the bruised door that's blocked off is now unblocked. Interesting. Oh. It sounds like fire. You don't see it. You don't have anything else, but the sound effect, the ambient sound effect, is like fire. That is representing Angela's otherworld. For her, it's always like this. It's always on fire. And you get the impression from the original that James, during the stairwell sequence, the staircase sequence in the hotel, that James can feel the heat but not see the flames. He says it's hot as hell, and Angela just kind of assumes that he can see the fire as well. But when you're standing in this hallway here, that ambient sound, that sounds like whooshing, the fire crackling. Last Sonata. Babs. Ghoul. Some of these are textures from like Silent Hill 1. And OG Silent Hill 2. Obsidian. Obsidian Goblet.
Please. I'll be good.
Okay.
I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Oh, it's like a... It's like a whole segment. Oh, he's like breaking the entire wall and everything. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, the grab. The same grab attack from the OG. Oh, he's so fast. Okay. That didn't feel like the actual end. Phase 2. Oh, the music here. Oh, Angela. I should have been paying attention. Should have seen what that picture was. Oh. Can I squeeze through as well? Oh, so I can like go around. Oh, okay. This is like Angela hiding in the closet. Damn, they really wanted to emphasize Angela's trauma and how far back it goes. The same bear that's in the apartments where you see Angela in front of the mirror. Oh, even the the quote unquote painting in the original, it's just like this. It's a map of the United States. And James says that it's like just a painting. Very specific texture from the original to reuse. And they just kind of have you going through Angela's home. Kind of reminding me a little bit of Silent Hill: The Short Message. There's a sequence where you're going through the same apartment over and over, and you're seeing it over the course of like years become worse and worse, more and more full of trash. And that is also a story of a girl being abused. Ooh. Getting little audio snippets of Thomas Orozco. Oh, right back into it. God damn. How much more of the sequence? Oh. Bloody metal fan. Flesh-like walls. We're starting to get the OG Abstract Daddy boss aesthetic. Boss room aesthetic. Oh, I just realized the rip, was that there too? The first time? The ripped photo from the original as well. Angela's family photo. Oh, you have to hide like Angela did. Oh, that's so messed up. You gotta hide from Abstract Daddy just the way Angela had to hide from him. More flesh-like walls starting to show through. Oh, the pistons. You can even see the mechanical gear work for the pistons. Oh, there, it's starting up. Oh, and the sound effects to go along with it. More family photos.
Where would you go? Nothing. No one. No one cares. Best me. What you.
The walls are getting bloodier. God, even as everything else is crumbling away, these pistons just keep going. See, now we're very much resembling the original. This sequence is really well done. And now we have our proper boss arena. Oh, the grabby hands. Oh.
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was.
This is different.
For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No.
Ooh.
I need to find my mama.
Interesting change in that exchange between the two.
I never.
The way they changed the dialogue, the James responds at the end felt a little bit more, I don't know. Man, I'm gonna really have to watch a lot of these cutscenes so many times over. Oh man, and they leave the abstract body, the abstract daddy, just here for you to see the detail of the design in case it's not clear. The figure, the larger figure pinning down another one in sheets around what's supposed to represent a bed frame and sheets. But now, like, obviously a lot more clarity in the design. I mean, I feel like the original was also fairly straightforward, but obviously they don't let you just sort of sit and look at it after the fight like this to analyze it. Angela's bear over here in the closet. Yeah, they really emphasized a lot more when it comes to Angela. And that sequence, I mean, crazy over the top. Not like in a bad way. They definitely ramped it up, though. Really wanting to drive home so that there's no confusion when it comes to Angela's trauma. I just tried to press my map button before this at the start of this hallway, and it didn't work. James automatically just started drawing this in. So now we've got like Silent Hill 4 style drawing in your map as you go. See, like here, I'm pressing my map button, and it doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. They tried to make this, they made this into like a thing. So in the original game, during the intro sequence, there are some very brief shots during the like the trailer where you get all the little clips from the game, there's also a lot of clips of cutscenes that are not in the game, that are only in that intro. And you see these, like, this pit with, like, mannequins being sucked into it and then, like, blown back out of it. They turned it into, like, an actual sequence here. Like a set piece. Well, at least it gave me the option to save. Oh. Oh. He, like, started to go in. And then had to back up. Oh, and then this.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am.
Those eyes.
I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
So they took out some of the lines. They rewrote that scene a bit. I like it. I like it. I think I prefer some elements of the original, but like, do they let you go back in? They do. I was curious about that because in the original, James leaving is not part of the sequence. Like, it's up to you as the player to have to walk away from her, kind of in your own time. Oh. Sitting there humming. Still the same details and everything for the prison cell. The stool in this side, the bed and the ivy on that side. Although this time we have like a door on each end instead of coming into this area through like the rotating head nonsensical kind of situation leading into this room in the original. Huh. Again, not bad. I think I prefer some aspects of the OG, but not a bad portrayal of that scene. So far, like everything in this game, even scenes where I prefer aspects of the original, none of them feel bad to me. None of them feel like HD collection stuff felt bad when you heard a lot of those voices, when you heard a lot of those performances. And there's, you know, stuff in the original that is like not necessarily intentional, but comes off as stilted or awkward. Whether you feel that hurts the game or helps the atmosphere is personal interpretation, but oh boy. Rotating head puzzle. It's gotta be this now, right? There was an upside down head on the building in front of me. That symbol. Cool. Very much kind of how it worked in the OG as well, where as you rotate the head, the whole room would rotate, but it didn't really give you this perspective to see that that's how it's working in the OG as well. This, they give you the perspective to like really emphasize. Let me in. That's so cool. Great visual there. Interesting. Green door with green lighting. Rotten area map. Oh, James is once again drawing his own map. Again, Henry does that in Silent Hill 4. Bugs. I hate bugs. Metal Gear Solid 2 reference. And drag Emma through this hallway. I feel like to make this really creepy, they should have thrown in, like, every once in a while, have a bug, like, on James. Not harming him, not like one of the ones that hurts you. Just one of these little ones running around. Just show it on his coat. Climbing up his leg. Cool job with the look of the labyrinth, though. Reminds me of the hanging fridge in PT. And we need something to cut the rope. Oh, look at the footprints. Great detail. Something that would happen in the OG if you stepped over blood or a dead enemy. You leave behind bloody footprints. Hey, mandarins are back. God, that's so hard to dodge. Get out of here. Suspended cage. Oh yeah, let's crawl around with the bugs. Oh no, I can't. Not yet, I need to move something. Oh, come on. Empty drawers. Okay, it did the, like, flashlight blink and sound. It's a cat in a fridge. It's a Silent Hill 4 reference. Ugh. Okay. Nasty. Yeah, rummage around in it a little. There might be something cool. Lighter gas. Lighter fuel. Fire starter, lighter fuel. We're gonna burn the sheet. Someone drew a door. Is this Beetlejuice? Is this Chalk Zone? Now we get to crawl around on our stomach with bugs. Yeah. See, that definitely should have been a scene where James gets like a couple of bugs on him. So that all loops back around. I've got the lighter fuel. Should be able to go the other way. Running out of bullets. Quit it. Completely out of handgun. Still got some shotgun and rifle. good old pipe. Ah. Oh. All that's drawn in now. Oh, it's like right there. I'm like, where even is it? Well, we gotta reach into the hole first. In between the split, bloody bed. The lighter wick. Ooh, them tentacles. No, thank you. Handgun bullets. A whole 3 of them. Okay, this opens back up there. Just a little desk, a little cubicle here. And an iron key. James was described originally as being a clerk of some kind, not anything too specific. Wonder if we're supposed to be seeing James's little desk job here. Nurse was here. Wait, what did that say? Found in the depths. A wick, possibly for a lighter. Gas that can be used to fill the lighter. Should just be that door ahead. Ooh. Well, we've already reached into some nasty toilets. Let's reach into the nasty bathtub now. Not this time. Too acidic. Oh yeah. Haven't checked the letter in a little while. Still there. I wonder if it changes at the same points as the original. Okay. Got the lighter, got the wick, got the fuel. Think we've got some fire. Using a lighter to burn a rope and make something fall? You do that in Downpour? And it creates a new hole for us to jump down. Even better. Figure out exactly where the camera needs to be. It can't be here. Can't be there. It needs to be exactly there. And we have to press X at least twice to convince James to jump. Oh, we're here again. So now we have to rotate it and do another thing? Oh, that's pretty cool. Strange wall. Ah, and this is barred off now. maybe not. There's the bar door. Now this connects. Oh. Just some extra supplies. That's nice. That all we got here? So we've got each of the different faces marked. That doesn't go over right. Or is this the little supplies? Yeah, little supply table. Triangle pointed up, which was where this connected previously, I think. that's closed. That seems like the one I want to rotate, but I don't know which side is open. Sideways face, so that one works, but there's nothing else there. The other two don't connect. This should be it. Ah, 3 doors again. This time this one's open. Desolate area. So the rotten area, now the desolate area. Oh, what's going on with my flashlight? Interesting. More crawly mannequins. Ladder. More going through closets. After James hiding in the closet from Pyramid Head and doing the whole Angela hiding in the closet sequence. The Abstract Daddy. It's amazing how this game, even with, like, the original, can take relatively mundane things and make you think twice about them. Just something as simple as a bed or a closet door suddenly has deeper implications. This is definitely much more like the section of the Labyrinth that's all flooded out. They've sort of separated the Labyrinth into its kind of key areas and expanded each one. Finally have a full clip of handgun ammo again. Made it to the other side of that gap. Ah, this is our handcuffed valve and gate. Originally, this is what the OG, the Hanged Man puzzle. It's what you would solve to get that key. Obviously going to be something new now. We've already done the Hanged Man puzzle. Are you just gonna be here like that now? Okay, good. That works for me. Handcuff gate has been marked. Just like the OG Labyrinth, lots of ladders up and down, random dead ends. Mannequin running away. Ow. James, we're missing. Am I stuck? Oh no. Oh, okay, it's fine. Just got a little stuck on the environment. It's all good. Backdashed it right out of it. The Armenian backdash. It's fine. Gets you out of anything. It's just like Tekken. Small key. Wait. Does that just open this? No, that's just blocked until the other side. Okay. There we go. All right. Got a pushable cart. Little drop down area. Oh, that's cool. I like that we can see the area below. Ah, the broken fuse box. It's where you get the wire cutters in the original. Oh, there's also a crawl thing there. Okay, James marking stuff on the map. That's still closed. Okay, no key items. Loud metal scraping. Oh, what do we have here? No, I should have checked that door first. It was locked anyway. Or wait, I might have been able to unlock it. Shit. No items, so that's where I'm gonna need the wire cutters. That loops around. Oh, is this the little pyramid head? Yeah, nice. The pyramid head encounter in the Labyrinth, which is totally optional in the OG. He's got the great knife now. Very nice. Keeping Pyramid Head around the Labyrinth. He was in a few specific parts of the Labyrinth in the OG where you could just run into him. You can't kill him, you still can't do anything. Can't, like, fight him. You can waste ammo on him. Whole world ahead of us. Hey, it's this room. This is the Great Knife room. Oh, does he just wait outside the door for me? Oh, okay. I thought we were being cool. Oh, now he's in his little room. He's happy here. This is where he belongs. Okay. I'll just be on my way then. How'd you get over here? Okay. Pyramid Head just being silly. Ah. The wire cutter. It's like a... Oh, I need a key now. Or, never mind. So that opened up back this way. Just trying to see. What's the best way to get back? This opens. Okay, so I've still got that top right section of the map. Need to get back around to where the wires are. That's where I got the wire cutters. Handcuff gate. Now, does that side actually open? Wait. I think ladder 5 is what I'm trying to get back to. Here, crawlies. There you are. See, I think I had the opportunity to open this damn door. And when I went through, I went past this door and crawled through that other hole. I think I fucked up. Go back around there. Still need to go check up that way. God, do I go open that first or check this? I guess I'll just check this. Okay. Glad I checked that first. That was a short little dead end with some stuff. I've got the save here. Alright, this should let me open up the door that I missed. If it even opens. It does. So at the very least, that is a little bit more open. Nowhere else I can get to here. Okay. Need to get back around to 5. I need to go from that side around to 5. That'll let me go through and around to 6. And then 6 I should be able to go... Or I don't even need to go through 6. I just need to get to 5 and go around to get back to the wires. Okay. Damn, and I can't go back through 4. Because that's a one-way drop. So I have to go back around to 3. Wait. Yeah, that's gonna be a dead end room. Don't want to take that, actually. Go back around. That should be it. No great knife here, by the way. In the OG, you would pick up the great knife as a weapon here. All right. Definitely made the Labyrinth a lot more involved. And this lets back out into the rotating cube room. Strange wall still here. Go see if Maria's still sitting around over here. Yep. She's humming Theme of Laura. Nice little detail there. So this is open, but it should... Ah, yeah, it like doesn't lead to anything anymore. Okay. This is the one I just was on. So it's presumably a blocked off door now, like the other one? Or it just doesn't connect? Ah, some supplies now. Nice. More stuff, more stuff. That's cool. I'm glad they give you some, like, some reasons to try the other configurations for this. Oh, a photo. Your best buddy. Picture of a door. Dark doorway. Okay. Our 3 doors. Our final door between these 3, the ruined area. Man, they really expanded this. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Red means scary. Oh, it's the closet where Pyramid Head, where James was hiding from Pyramid Head. It's this whole room. So that's everything that way. Yeah. She got back up? God damn. Okay. Oh, and it is open now. And a little flickery. But this is also breakable. Oh, it's just an alternate way to get through here? Okay. God damn it. Oh, interesting. You can see the layout for each segment is the same. It's just like rotating it around. And everything's getting more decrepit as we go. Come on. The fuck? Give me that. Not too bad on ammo. Long hallway. Long red hallway. Oh, and there's our strange wall again. Our mannequin. Oh, Pyramid Head. I guess I'm going through the mannequins. Or not? Oh, he has to approach. Oh, wow. And it's all still kind of there. Interesting. Oh, 208. So this is Maria. Just like the original, the door leading to the prison cell where you saw Maria on the other side of the bars. It's marked with 208.
Maria.
Oh, wow. They did a good job recreating the look. Okay. A little bit more of a distinct change in his facial expressions. Like, this is making sense. This feels familiar to him. He's having to think about Mary again. Does he still say Mary? He says Mary's name in the original.
Mary.
Yeah. Damn. And they just leave you in this room to, like, look at her body and stuff as well. They don't let you do that in the original. Oh. They also don't show the bars being, like, broken apart like this. Trying to infer that something broke through and killed her. But yeah, they don't let you see all of this again. Everything is just from the other side of this door. After the cutscene in the OG. Crazy. Oh, and this is closed now. So you can't even go back. Oh, there was the Mary gasp audio cue again.
What the hell?
OG music. What you would be hearing in the Labyrinth after the Maria cutscene. The Great Knife. Okay, so now we get a Great Knife. And you can barely move with it. Oh. Okay, yes. So it's not a weapon. It doesn't let you attack with it or anything. We just have to drag it. I'm guessing we can drag it through the mannequins now. Nope. I can't interact with the save if the great knife is in the way. It's like the interact prompts were too close. Yeah. Okay. That feels like it's a little bit of the of a reference. There was a rumor with the original, a very old rumor that when you got the great knife, you could turn your flashlight off, drag the great knife, and enemies would think you're Pyramid Head and run away. It's one of the things I covered on the iceberg video, actually. And Bloober has been putting in a lot of little nods and references towards fan theories, like things that were not official, things that were just part of the fandom, rumors and interpretations, fan theory stuff. So that feels like kind of a nod, a little bit of a way to sort of include that. Although I'm a little disappointed to not just have the great knife as a weapon. Hey, the graveyard. So this is where we should see, like, Walter Sullivan. Oh, Miriam K. They kept Miriam K, one of the more mysterious out of all of these. There's Walter. Whoops. Angela. This is where you find Angela, Eddie, and James. All have marked graves. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Pretty much all the same gravestones and everything that you can see in the original. Eddie Dombrowski. And James Sunderland. Oh, we should be coming up on Eddie. Yeah, this should be the corridor leading to the Eddie boss fight. In the OG, it's just a very narrow corridor that slowly becomes more and more cold and more bloody. You start seeing sort of fog resembling like cold, almost like being in a big walk-in freezer. Along with things getting gradually more and more bloody. Yep, there's our blood. Really ramped up this lead up here.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Ooh. Really dialed up Eddie for
What's
this.
that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Just punch him in the fucking mouth.
You need help, Eddie.
Why not?
Don't get all holy on me, James.
Oh.
This town called you too.
Very different tone with this.
You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Oh, okay. So instead of the Eddie fight kind of was originally broken into two, where you have the interaction, the first interaction with Eddie, you fight for a moment in this room, and then Eddie runs off. You have another little sequence, and then the main fight after. They sort of skip that first interaction and make it part of the cutscene with James hitting Eddie. Of course, we have all these James corpses lying around, just like the original. The people manifested the bullies that Eddie has been seeing. James sees them as himself. Like, him and Eddie are seeing them as different things. And we're seeing kind of James and Eddie's other worlds overlap in these moments. The manifested people that Eddie thinks are bullying him, following him, making fun of him with their eyes. And for James, seeing corpses that resemble himself, reflecting that idea of suicide, self-punishment, fear of death. But they sort of changed the dynamic of this scene, not in a bad way. I like that that interaction with James. Kind of a little bit funny, kind of watching him punch Eddie in the face, but again, it's a little more, it's a little better flow, I think, instead of having James fight Eddie here and then the next section. Oh, the meat room. And they're on like an actual rail.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on? Just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Oh, there he is.
Come on, James, don't be shy.
Oh, the meat is like getting shot up in the process. That's great. And getting stuck on my head. Oh, fuck. He's fast. He's quick.
I can see you. Die here, James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great.
Oh, wow. It's like split up
Just like before.
just like before. Ah.
I'm coming for you.
Interesting new dialogue there.
I'm coming for you.
Get him, James. Oh my god, my face. Don't worry, I have needles.
Come on, James, don't be shy.
Oh my god, I can't see him at all.
There you are.
He's so fast. Oh, now all the things move.
James.
Ow.
I'll kill you, James.
Oh, his hat. Hatless Eddie. Laugh and grow fat. Oh, come on, say it. Killed a human being? We don't say human being no more? Damn, poor Eddie. And they don't let us smack his body. Now it's open. Man. That whole part from the prison through the labyrinth to the Eddie fight. Oh, and then they have that close behind you. That was great. Still a lot of stuff that I'm not 100% on it, you know, personal preference type thing. But the sequence is fun. Do we still have the, I mean, here's the boat launch. Do we have the Alcatraz? Don't pick up, suspected prisoners sign? Is that still here? No swimming or diving. It bothers me that there's like a padlock. It looks like it's something. very different looking shoreline. Photo. Road trip. I don't think that's a road. That's the lake and the lighthouse. No more Alcatraz sign. Yeah, there used to be a sign. It was a recreation of a real sign saying not to pick up people who may be prisoners escaping. No trespassing. Oh boy, time to row across Toluca Lake. I just want to see the rest of this. All right. And I like that now we kind of have this new lore, the local legend about the woman on the island. L2 for left paddle, R2 for right paddle. Both together for forward. So kind of similar to hard mode on the OG. Hard mode, yeah, hard mode in the original game. You had to rotate each analog stick. The left analog stick was your left oar, and the right analog stick was your right oar. And you had to row on hard difficulty. Like, rotating each oar as its own thing. So now we've got it as triggers. They added some like rumbly, creepy ambient sound. And I'm wondering if they're gonna do something different here because of the whole, like, rowing on the lake story. Oh, they kinda did. The light moved. That's what I was wondering. If they would do something like that. Because the local legend talks about there being different reasons for like a false light. Something that throws the man off in the local legend trying to row out to his beloved. And it got much brighter. Flashbang. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years? There's no way they're going to remove that line. I'm guessing it's going to be when I approach closer to the hotel. Because in the original, it's kind of funny. James says it as soon as you get off the boat and you can, like, barely even see the hotel. Now, maybe they changed it to make a little more sense. Have him be a little bit closer to it first. The Lakeview Hotel garden map. Or the garden is just much more expanded. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day. And that's the rebirth ending island. So there's a little island in Toluca Lake, and during the rebirth ending in the OG, you can see that little island. It's got a very specific building on it, because it's a church that's in Spain, I believe. I forget the name of it, but the building that they use on that little island is like based on a real location, modeled after a real life place. And it looks the same here in this poster as it did in the OG, still modeled after that church. Very cool. Nice detail. Ice cream carts, just like Rosewater Park. Eventually I'll have to do a Unreal Engine free cam thing. Look at all these little newspapers and stuff up close. Interesting little details there. The journal, or a book with glasses. It's like a hat sitting in the chair over here. Much more impressive looking courtyard. This little entryway garden leading up to the hotel.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
There it is. I was wondering about that line. You still can't really see. I mean, he does say it when you're closer, but yeah, you still can't really see the building, the hotel itself. Ooh, a rotten apple. Tasty. Let's just put that in our pocket. James knows that it's worth keeping. Is that going to be our Sleeping Beauty reference instead of music boxes? Lone one of the east, out of the water's safety, now lost, out of breath. Ah, there's our little memory moment. Music box in the fountain. So yeah, it's not going to be the same thing. If I don't get to dance around to a music box, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. That's like a staple in my playthroughs. This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Music. Oh. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return in time. Cool. Like the look of the new hotel. Oh. And I mean, he says that it hasn't changed at all, but there is clearly... Man, is that intentional? Or is that like a lighting thing? It looks, you know, like it's intentional. Like things are supposed to look sort of burned. Which is an aspect of the original. The hotel itself caught fire. Special places spark fires that warm our hearts forever. Wow, how like that's a little bit much. Silent Hill's our special place. This hotel, a fire started, presumably from a spark from a faulty heater, which is hinted at in the original. That's a little it's a little bit silly, little obvious, I guess. But things that feel obvious to me, people who've never played this game, people who are new or just less familiar in general, they're not going to pick up on a lot of those things. Definitely not enough to be like annoyed by them.
Our room.
Waiting for you. The Lakeview Hotel 3rd floor map. Waiting for you. Written very similarly to the original. Very similar handwriting. Receptionist memo. Mr. James Sunderland. Regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last stay, I'm glad to inform you that we have recovered the item and moved it to the employees section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. Okay. Music box. Room 312 key and ornamental key. So we do still have a music box. Disrespect your surroundings. Nothing cool in there? That won't open. Oh. It's like a whole thing now. Okay. Cool. Polyphone. We've got a little different looking music box. Man, the hotel looks really cool. Kind of a cross, I guess, a mix between the OG Lakeview, but they're also kind of doing the hotel from The Shining. Feels a little like the Overlook. The piano. Nice. Shot of the hotel. Again, reminiscent of the Burning Man painting that we found in the prison. I'm assuming this is going to be Laura. Laura plays the piano. Oh, and she stopped. She's got to jump out and scare James. Or slam the piano. Did I scare you? Intermezzo, Op 118, number 2, by Johann Brahms. There it is.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
He said it.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So,
Since when did Laura start warming up to
You got any
James.
other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
Obviously, we can't do the over-the-top "Who's Rachel"
My
anymore.
dearest Laura,
Oh.
I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone.
There's unused
Far away
audio
now.
in the OG
Quiet,
of this
beautiful
letter reading.
place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
This time we actually have it?
It's empty.
Ah, now we get the must have dropped it.
Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Ooh. This is a bit of an awkward run animation there. Most everything has looked much smoother over the course of the game so far. As far as like the animations and things, that was one of the things I noticed with some early footage, pre-release trailers and gameplay footage and stuff. Some of those animations not looking so good, but for the actual release product, like this game, most of it's looked pretty good. That was the first one that kind of stood out as really awkward. Oh, we're gonna play a Magdalene like one note at a time? Yeah. Okay, nice little detail there. I wish he would have said something about Mary playing the piano, which is in the original. Although he had that dialogue just way early, like super early, very early after meeting Maria. Maria starts asking James to tell her about Mary, and James mentions the piano thing that Mary used to play. Again, that's a thing in the original when you examine the flickery. That definitely is not supposed to look that way. Huh. Laura's drawing, though. But yeah, in the OG, you examine the piano, and James is like, oh, Mary used to play. She wasn't very good, but I still love to listen.
Laura.
Gotta be somewhere.
Laura. Lemonade Hill Brewery. Key to hotel room 102. We'll just start ripping the walls of this hotel apart. Whoops. Nice guitar. I guess this is the Lost and Found. Lost and Found note. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Can't get it out of my head. Halo of the Sun. Those are Halo of the Sun symbols. We've got the 3 inner circles. And a lot of the runes that appear around the Halo of the Sun. Some Flauros marks there as well. The scales down at the bottom. Interesting. That opens back up into the music box area. All right. Lakeview Hotel. We'll save it. And I think this is going to be where I call it.